and knocked out of bounds and around the 6-yard line, where it's going to be 1st and goal, Polar Bears. They'll line it up from the right hash on the 6-yard line. And they'll send everybody to the near side, the wide side of the field here on 1st and goal. Feldman, delay hand, Blasioli hit at around the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be it. No gain. So that one didn't work. Substitution coming in for ONU. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 6. 10:45 and a moving clock here, first period. Good crowd on hand for senior day and his final home game of the 2025 campaign. Shotgun I formation here with Blasioli behind Feldman. Blasioli gets it, looks for a hole, tries to go low, gets to the 4, or maybe just the 5. Yep, they'll give him just 1, so it's 3rd and goal just like that after 1st and goal from the 6. Baldwin Wallace making some substitutions defensively here for their goal line defense. Polar Bears line it up. Plenty of time on the play clock. Feldman communicating to Burundi, who comes into the slot. Cox now goes in motion. Here is Feldman. Run pass option, and it's knocked down. Intended for Ponce over the middle. And again, Baldwin Wallace covering the pass well. So 4th down, and it looks like it's going to be field goal time for Cody Dykes. Feldman will stay out there and hold. He'll crouch down at around the 12, so this will be a 22-yard field goal. Try and get the Polar Bears on the board here. Snap, hold, set. Kick on the way. It is good. 3-0 Polar Bears with 9:44 to go, first quarter on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Back at Dial Robertson Stadium, Bill Robinson Field, Ohio Northern with their first drive of the day. 12 plays, 61 yards, taking a little over 5 minutes off the clock. A Cody Dykes 22-yard field goal gives them a 3-0 lead. Here's the kick return. A little bit of a gap, out to the 30, out to the 40. This could go. Running it back, 30, 20, 10. It is a run back, kick return for a touchdown for Baldwin Wallace, and it's number 14, Tavian Greaves. So just like that, the momentum pulled right from under the rug of the Polar Bears. "84 yards away." And here's the point after try for number 12 is that who that was? Number 12? 42 is Robert Feemster listed as the kicker. It is good, and just like that, it is 7-3 Baldwin Wallace. 9.5 minutes to go, first quarter on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Oh, talk about a response. Baldwin Wallace does just that as Ohio Northern takes a 3-0 lead, kicks the ball off, and Greaves runs it back 84 yards for a score. They make the point after and go up 7-3. The number 22 ranked team in the nation, Baldwin Wallace, to kick it off for a second time already. High, short kick, going to be grabbed at the 20. And it's Iorio, one of the up men. He'll get it to around the 29 or 30-yard line, and that's where ONU will take over 1st and 10. Got to feel a little shell shock, no question about it, after giving up that kick return for a touchdown. Of course, last week, ONU was on the opposite side of that scale, getting the opening kickoff themselves a run back for a score. So from the right hash, from the 30-yard line, Feldman and the offense back out there now in a 7-3 hole. It's going to be Feldman pulling it away on the option play. He'll try to get yardage and will get maybe 2, maybe 3. They're going to put him out at the 33-yard line for a gain of 3. Second down and 7 as we are now under 9 minutes to go here in this first period. Not a lot of sun today, mostly overcast. Feldman awaits the snap, looks to throw long, spins away from pressure. More pressure coming out in the flat. It is incomplete. Ponce got away from his defender but could not reel it in near midfield. So a nice effort by Feldman to get the ball to him. But Ponce not able to grab it, and it brings up 3rd down and 7. Feldman gets the play from the sideline. 8:45 to go in the first. It's 7-3 in favor of Baldwin Wallace. 3rd down play here. Feldman waits, throws to Blasioli. He'll be buried as that ball came out, and it's actually going to be a loss of a yard on the play. Great pursuit by Baldwin Wallace to force a punt here. Matt Serdenak, deep in his own end, will be forced to kick it away. As far as wind today, not a whole lot to speak of. That breeze is definitely cool, though, with that fall feel to it. One man back deep here for Baldwin Wallace at around his own 30. Serdenak, nice kick. High in the air, going to be grabbed and immediately thrown down. No fair catch called. Great coverage by the Polar Bears. Hirschberger gets down. And put Baldwin Wallace down right there at the 21-yard line. And our first look at their offense, and you want to talk a member of the all-name team, their quarterback, Charlie Bubonics. I'm not making it up. Bubonics in the shotgun here, looks to throw over the middle, long ball, man out there and juggled and incomplete. Had an opportunity for a big hitter there, but Xavier Balson, the junior wideout, not able to bring it in. Bubonics, a 6'1 sophomore from Solon. Incomplete there, 2nd down and 10. He'll go shotgun, one running back, and now shifts the tight end. And they're going to give to Lindberger, the big back, and he doesn't get much, maybe a yard. It'll bring up 3rd down and 9. Yeah, Lindberger is a load, listed at 5'10", 225, but he looks a lot bigger than that, no question. But the Bears do a nice job of wrapping him up there. 7.5 minutes to go. It is 7-3 Baldwin Wallace here in the first. 3rd down and 9. Let's see if the Bear D can get a 3 and out. Bubonics Now going to run. Oh, he was clearly close to the line of scrimmage when he let that go. He may have been past it even. I don't see a flag, but it goes incomplete. And the Bears have forced a 3 and out. So with 7:06 to go in the quarter, it looks like Baldwin Wallace is going to punt it away. Eric Gresser, number 92, on to punt it away. And it's high and short off the side of his foot. And Ohio Northern's going to start this drive in Baldwin Wallace territory. That should be somewhere near the 45-yard line. And that's exactly where they're going to put it, the 45-yard line of Baldwin Wallace. So a bad kick by the Yellow Jacket punter. And it gives Ohio Northern excellent field position here. Feldman hands to Blasioli, looking for room, not much. He gets hit and brought down right near the line of scrimmage. So nothing doing there as they run left side wide. But again, Baldwin Wallace there to chase the running game down. Brings up 2nd and 10, 6.5 to go first period. Again, Baldwin Wallace, after Ohio Northern took a 3-0 lead, ran the ensuing kickoff back 84 yards for a go-ahead score. 2nd down and 10. Feldman will go option. They'll do it again to Burundi, who comes from behind. Somebody lost a hat, one of the linemen. And Burundi with a decent gain of about 5 or 6. And that lineman for ONU will have to come out for a play, number 56, Alex Frimmel. So that's the second time already that the Polar Bears have run that option play to wide out Seth Burundi acting as a running back. By the way, no Jordan Pettaway today for ONU. He is banged up and will not see action today as the number 2 running back. 3rd down and 5. Feldman, plenty of time. Long ball. Man, out there. It's caught, and it's a touchdown. Rafi Stauffer, the tight end. Dykes on for the point after try. It is currently 9-7 Polar Bears. Snap good, hold good, kick also good. 10-7 Polar Bears in an exciting first quarter so far. 5:47 to go in it on ONUsports.com via Flow Sports. Back at Ohio Northern, Dial Robertson Stadium, Bill Robinson Field, Jason Aldrich with you, along with producer Andy Neidert. 10-7, the Polar Bears take the lead thanks to a 40-yard touchdown pass from Feldman to tight end Rafi Stauffer. Kick away from the 35-yard line, back to Baldwin Wallace. Decent kick, grabbed at the 6. Up to the 15, to the 20, a gap again across the 30, and out to around the 33-yard line is Tavian Greaves. Of course, Greaves took the other kick that he had an opportunity to run all the way back, 84 yards for a score with 9.5 minutes to go. So just a few moments ago that occurred. So here's another look at the B-Dub offense, who went 3 and out last time out. They'll spot this at the 34-yard line. Bubonics awaits the snap. Man in motion coming near side. He'll give to the big back, shakes off one tackle and lunges to about the 39 as Lindberger again shook off a couple of black jerseys there and dives forward for about 5. Second down and 5, and the Yellow Jackets wasted no time as they get right to the line of scrimmage. Nearing 5 minutes left. First period, Bears showing blitz. Now they kind of back off. Bubonics will step up, throw in the flat, and it's dropped. Incomplete. Wideout Sendell Gardner not able to bring it in. And boy, Bubonics again was very close to that line of scrimmage when he let it go. He is stepping up like he's going to run and then throws at the last minute. So let's see here, 39-yard line, 3rd down and 5. Bubonics awaits a snap. Now they look to the sideline and will reset here. Down to 7 on the play clock here. Looking in the flat, it's caught. That'll be enough for a first down as he got it out to Connor Awad, a senior wideout from North Ridgeville, Ohio. And so give the Yellow Jackets their first down of the day. Comes with 4:50 to go here in the opening quarter. Again, Ohio Northern back on top, 10-7. Now a lot of shifting here for the B-Dub offense here. 3 receivers come near side, 1 to the far side for Bubonics. And he'll give, and Lindberger, they go low on him and bring him down after a minimal gain of only 2. Great job by the Polar Bears to get low and bring that big man down by his legs. You try to tackle a guy like that up high, and you're probably not going to have much success as he keeps the legs churning. So 2nd down, 8. For Baldwin Wallace here from the 48-yard line. They'll try the back again. And near the midfield line is Lindberger. It'll bring up a 3rd and 5. Ball just shy of the midfield stripe on the Polar Bear center field logo. Coming up on 3.5 minutes to go here in the opening period. On a perfect, crisp fall day. Final home game of this season. 3rd and 5 for the Yellow Jackets here. Man in motion. Bubonics looks to throw. Plenty of time. Fires. Caught. And hanging on to it. A great tackle. But brought down just shy of the 40-yard line. Connor Awad makes the grab. And that moves the chains again for Baldwin Wallace. Looking impressive on this current drive as we're at 3 minutes to go in our opening quarter. Ohio Northern 10, Baldwin Wallace 7. From the ONU 41-yard line. Again, a lot of shifting. We've seen that a lot so far in the early stages from the Baldwin Wallace offense. Bubonic straight back to throw. The flat dropped. And he tries Connor Awad again. Awad caught the previous pass and picked up a first down. That one pretty much on the numbers. He just flat out tried to dive for it and couldn't bring it in. So clock stops with 2:38 to go in our opening period. 2nd down and 10 here for the Yellow Jackets. And it'll be Bubonics to take off, and thought he had a gap, but a nice job of grabbing him from behind was Braden Shanklin, the defensive back, who comes up and gets him. And it looked like Bubonics was going to have more than that. Still a solid gain. Brings up 3rd down and 3 now from the Ohio Northern 34-yard line. Charlie Bubonics all by his lonesome with a 5 wide out set here on 3rd and short. Blitz coming. Lets it go. Lob. And it is caught at the 1 yard line. That was about as well as you could defend that. And it's still brought in. Tim Conwell makes the concentration grab to give Baldwin Wallace a big gainer. 1st and goal at the 1. Wow, what a grab. And that was well defended. Under 90 seconds to go here in the quarter. Probably Lindberger time here for the Baldwin Wallace offense. It is, and he walks in to give BW the lead right back, and a back and forth first quarter. So it's 13-10. Point after here for Feemster to try and make it a 4-point advantage for the Yellow Jackets. Left-footed soccer style, and it is good. 14-10. Baldwin Wallace has the lead back with 1:16 left in the first on ONUsports.com via Flow Sports. For us. Okay. Our back and forth first quarter continues here from Ohio Northern on this Saturday afternoon in November. 1:16 to go in the opening quarter. It's 14-10 in favor of the Baldwin Wallace Yellow Jackets. Left-footed soccer-style kick down to around the 4. Grabbed by Holscher, trying to run away from the coverage here. And does to the outside to the 30. Now cuts back, 35, and a great return by Vick up near the 37 or 38-yard line. So he almost had to backpedal to field that ball. And then gets a great run. He probably ran about 60 yards overall and got him up to the 37-yard line as we're down near a minute left in the quarter as we see the ONU offense huddling over on their sideline and trot on again. Feldman sets up in the short shotgun here. Blasioli behind him, fake to him. Feldman looking long, now going to take off and going to run and dive, and boy, he got hit as he dove. Pops right back up after a gain of a couple. They'll mark it between the 38 and the 39, so a gain really of about maybe a yard and a half. Bears going hurry up here on second down. We'll call it 8.5. Toss left side, Blasioli, and he'll get near the 44 and is brought down there. That very well could be our final play of the quarter. Play clock resets as we're under 25 seconds. It appears the Bears are looking to the sideline here, and they might snap it before we end the quarter, but I highly doubt it. Doesn't look like they're in any hurry, and that'll wrap up the quarter. After one period of play here at Ohio Northern, a big battle in the OAC. Both these teams tied for second place. It's Baldwin Wallace 14 and the Polar Bears 10. Back with the second quarter on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's been an entertaining first quarter. Let's see if the second quarter will be just as entertaining. Jason Aldrich with you on a cloudy and cool 50-degree day here in Ada, Ohio, on the beautiful campus of Ohio Northern University. It's Baldwin Wallace 14 and the Polar Bears 10 with a big 3rd down and 3 here from near midfield. Blasioli going to run into a Yellow Jacket wall. He'll get maybe a yard, and that's going to bring up decision time here for Coach Freeze and the staff, and the decision made to punt the football. So on a 4th and 2 in your own territory, they will punt it away. I was at a high school playoff game last night where a team had a 4th and 3 at their own 27, went for it, didn't get it, and it resulted in a touchdown for the opposing team. Oh, here's the punt, a little bit of pressure, and again a nice kick. All the way back at the 5, and it is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. So a great punt there, again, by Matt Serdenak, but it does bounce into the end zone. And Baldwin Wallace will start from their 20-yard line. And they'll put it on the left hash. New running back in for Baldwin Wallace. Let's see if he gets the call. He will, and gets to the outside. That's number 22, Boston Mullenix. A freshman, 5'8", 195 pounds. They'll give him 3 on the carry to bring up 2nd down and 7. Just underway here, second quarter. 14-10, the Baldwin Wallace lead. And I see that breeze is really kicked up now. All the flags are flying, and it looks like it's right in the face of the Yellow Jackets. Fake, throw over the middle, tipped away and incomplete. Great one-on-one coverage there as Terry and Ross, one of 35 seniors on this ONU roster, able to stay right with the receiver and knock it away as the ball arrived. 3rd down and 7 now for Baldwin Wallace, who has a 3 and out. Their first offensive possession of the game. Remember, their first score of the game came on a kick return following an Ohio Northern field goal. 3rd down and 7 as Bubonics awaits the snap. A little bit of pressure as he escapes now, runs to the right, fires downfield in the air and intercepted. The old tip drill, and it looks like Barrett Helms, the sophomore out of Findlay, is going to come up with the INT and the turnover. Oh, great awareness there, too, as I'm sure teammates were yelling tip or whatever kind of call they have on defense. Sometimes it's fire for a ball being up in the air. And it was grabbed out of midair by Barrett Helms and gives Ohio Northern the football here. Now there's a flag and some sort of discussion. I'm assuming it was during the run back after the interception. But let's wait and see, as they're having quite a discussion about this. Let's get the call. So it is a personal foul after the INT. So the Bears are not going to have as good a field position as they wished and as they originally had with that INT. They're going to be all the way back at their own 42-yard line thanks to a penalty. Have no idea who it was or where it was. Yeah, that ball tipped by Ohio Northern. Daniel Seaton, a sophomore linebacker out of Kettering Fairmont. So the Bears will come out 1st and 10 after the turnover from their own 42. Blasioli will get the hand up the gut, bouncing off a couple of tacklers, gets up near the 48-yard line, gain of 6. 2nd down and 4 on the way for ONU. Baldwin Wallace 14, the Polar Bears 10. Gain of about 6.5 there. And Blasioli will try it again, and he will not get the first down as they cave in on him after a gain of about 1 to bring up 3rd and 2. So the ball now resting right at midfield. Actually just passed it into Baldwin Wallace territory by a few inches. So we'll call it 3rd and 2. Three wideouts all on the near side here for Feldman to work with on this 3rd and short play. And he'll fake and throw over the middle, too high for Celestin to grab. And it looks like the Bears will punt unless they decide to go for it here at midfield. But nope, it's going to be the punt team. Serdenak, his 3rd punt of the afternoon on the way here. Unless there's some sort of trickery thought of. You're kind of in that territory where that could be a possibility. It's short yardage, and you're at midfield. Here's the snap. It goes back to the punter. Boy, they almost got in. Serdenak going for the coffin corner here, but it's into the end zone. So his 2nd punt into the end zone of the afternoon here. So again, the Bears unable to do anything with an interception on a tip drill. And then a personal foul penalty pushes them way back, so they give it back to Baldwin Wallace. So the Yellow Jackets take it with a 14-10 advantage here with 12:15 to go in the 2nd period. Bubonics brings the offense out. Lindberger back in there as the lone setback. And he'll get it off to the right side. Runs over a couple of Polar Bears and gets a good gain up to around the 27-yard line. And Baldwin Wallace going hurry up here to try to catch the Bears napping. Lindberger spinning and brought down, and he's going to be right at the marker. And they're saying move the chain, so it's a gain of 3 for the first down. So we've seen the Yellow Jackets, for the most part, just kind of hustle up to the line, but they have taken their time. Now on that last play, they did snap it right away. Plenty of time on the play clock here on this 1st and 10 call from their own 30. Bubonics gives Lindberger more freedom here as he broke through the initial wave. A lot of contact after the play. No harm, no foul on anybody. It's a gain of about 8 up near the 37-yard line. Quick snap. Lindberger again off the right side. Falls forward. And again, he's right at the mark. I think they're marking him just about a half a yard shy near the 39-yard line. Boy, from where that ball is spotted, that's right on the sticks. They do change it. 1st and 10. So the nose of the football gets right to the marker. Reset the chains here for Baldwin Wallace. We got some jumping up front, but the Bears able to get back before they snap it here. Bubonics gets it, throws to the right. Slant pattern, perfectly executed and caught by Connor Awad, who's been a favorite target of Bubonics here in this first half so far. So from the ONU 45-yard line, more shifting. 9:40 to go in the half, a 4-point lead for the visitors. Lindberger to the 40, and another solid gain. Boy, 7-8 yards and a cloud of dust for Baldwin Wallace's running game so far. And they go right to the line and look to snap this right away. They do. Lindberger again going downhill. We got a flag. Yep, I think the Bears got caught for too many men here, as Baldwin Wallace once again spotted it and went hurry up. Unless somebody went early. It is an illegal substitution on the Polar Bears. So tack on 5. And that'll put the ball at the 33-yard line. So Baldwin Wallace on the move here, up 14-10 as we near 9 minutes to play, first half. Bubonics looks to his play wristband. Lindberger back there. Fake to Lindberger. Bubonics, lob ball, nobody there. And a flag, and that's why, because it was a PI on Ohio Northern. They're going to say somebody held the receiver, Xavier Balson. And now we got another flag coming in. And that late one could be something unsportsmanlike. Boy, oh boy, if you're the Bears at this point, you don't want to lose your composure. As the officials discuss it here, we're definitely going to have either a pass interference or a defensive hold, and then a late flag came after that one. So on top of the PI, there is an unsportsmanlike conduct call. That'll go half the distance. So this is going to be, I believe, first and goal. No, maybe not. Where are they going to put this? If it's inside the 10, it's first and goal. And it is. As they keep marching, it looks like at about the 8-yard line, they're going to put this down in between the hashes. Well, make it the 7. Well, somewhere between the 7 and 8. As Baldwin Wallace looks to add to their lead here. Bubonics muffs the snap and still is able to get in the end zone for a touchdown for the Yellow Jackets. Looked like it might have been an RPO run-pass option, and Bubonics kind of bobbled the fake handoff. And here's the point after for Feemster, the left footer. It is good. And Baldwin Wallace has expanded their lead here in the second quarter to 21-10 over Ohio Northern on ONUsports.com via Flow Sports. An 11-point lead now for the number 22 ranked team in the country in Division III. The Baldwin Wallace Yellow Jackets complete a 7-play, 78-yard drive, taking a little over 4 minutes off the clock. And it's their quarterback from the all-name team, Charlie Bubonics, a 7-yard touchdown scramble. They make the point after to make it 21-10. Here's the kickoff to the Polar Bears. Holscher going to let it bounce, grabs it around the 8, and gets hit near the 20, and is going to be brought down there. They have not whistled this down yet? Boy, they really let that one go. Now, where are they going to spot his forward progress? It looks like around the 20-yard line. Maybe officially the 21 is where the Polar Bears will start here with 8:39 to go, first half, and now trailing it 21-10. Of course, last week able to come from behind from a 2-touchdown deficit in that exciting win over non-conference foe Mount St. Mary's. Blazzioli gets the toss and is only able to get to about the 23 for a couple. So 2nd down and 8 as we near 8 minutes to go in this first half of play. Feldman, pass, Celestin not able to hang on to it, incomplete as 2 or 3 extra Yellow Jackets buzzed by, if you will, to knock that ball away from Celestin. And it brings up 3rd down and 8. Feldman directing traffic, telling Barandi to go to the other side of the field here. Plenty of time on the play clock here on 3rd and 8. Now Celestin sent in motion. Feldman, look out. Runs away from pressure. Going to get rid of it. Long ball down the field, and it's going to go into the ONU bench. And we got a late hit coming up as Feldman got drilled as he let that one go right on the sideline. And I'm pretty sure they're going to get Baldwin Wallace. So it is a 15-yard penalty on the defense. And that'll be an automatic 1st down for ONU. So that came on 3rd and 8. Otherwise, the Polar Bears would have had to punt it away deep in their own territory. So the Bears will take it. Down 21-10. They keep the drive going with a defensive penalty. Here's Feldman on this 1st down play. Look out. Gets rid of it. Blazzioli out of the backfield for a very minimal gain of maybe 1 up to the 39-yard line. Great coverage there and a good rush by Baldwin Wallace defensively that time. Clock continues to roll. 7.5 minutes to go in this first half of play. Baldwin Wallace 21 and Ohio Northern 10. See what the Bears can come up with here on 2nd down and 9. They'll do a trips formation out near side, 1 to the far side, 1 tailback along with Feldman in the ONU backfield here. Feldman gets it, looks downfield, has a man out there, some contact, and no flags. Boy, there was definite contact there as Cameron Cox was running free. And, boy, 2 officials had a clear look at that. Coach Freeze is beside himself that there was not a pass interference call there. And so is this home crowd, and I don't blame them. So call it incomplete. 3rd down and 9 here from their own 39-yard line. Feldman gets it, steps up, fires, has a man out there. It is caught into BW territory. That is Keegan Wilson, the Lima Shawnee product. Moves the chains as the Bears able to pick it up to the 41-yard line of BW. Blasioli will get it, and he'll churn hard for a couple, maybe three, as he'll get to the 39, maybe the 38-yard line of Baldwin Wallace. Bears down 11 with 6:20 to go in the half. Would definitely love to punch it in here. So second and a short 8, they call it. Feldman stepping up again. Flag coming, probably a hold. Feldman gets away and gets shoved out of bounds at around the 34-yard line, but I think this one might be coming back. Right in the vicinity of a holding call, and that is the call. So instead of going down the field, the Bears forced to backpedal thanks to a 10-yard holding call. And the ball back at around the 48-yard line. So second and a long way to go. 2nd and 18 for the Polar Bear offense here. Feldman just going to call his own number, go to the left side, and get back near the original line of scrimmage, just shy of it, as he'll get up to the 42-yard line. So make it 3rd and 11 here for Ohio Northern. Again, from the 42, ball on the left hash. Man comes in motion. Feldman gets it, looks one way, coming the other way, pressure coming, and the catch is made by Seth Barondi. It is going to be shy of the first down. So they get about 9 to bring up 4th and 2. And I would think more than likely Coach Freeze and the offensive staff going to go for it here. 4:40 to go, first half. Bears trailing Baldwin Wallace 21-10. And a 4th and 2 now from the BW 33. Let's see what they come up with. Quick hand, Blasioli, and he's not going to be. Well, he got the second surge. Oh, my goodness. I thought for sure they had him buried. And a second surge gets it across the 30. Wow, what a run. Talk about never giving up. How about Louis Blasioli there to keep the drive going? First down. From the Baldwin Wallace 29-yard line. Under 4 minutes to go in the half. And they'll give Blasioli again as he is hit and falls forward to about the 27, maybe the 26, so a gain of about 3 there. Well, the Bears not in much of a hurry here. Clock continues to churn, 3:20 left here in the half. Bears on the march, down 21-10. Would really love to punch it in here. Feldman with a 2nd down and 7 call. Looks, has time, now steps up. Center of the field, he'll dive to the 20 and near another first down at the 19. I think it will be. Move the chains, another first down for ONU. .245 to go in the half. Couple of offensive substitutions, now some defensive substitutions we see for the Yellow Jackets. Clock pauses for a moment following the first down. Of course, we have the 2-minute stoppage coming up. Here's Blasioli as he gets to the 18-yard line. So maybe one, and that will probably take us to our 2-minute stoppage here. 21-10, Baldwin Wallace on top. The Bears trying to respond. And they will following the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes to go in the half. Again, an 11-point lead for the visitors. Baldwin Wallace on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Off the 2-minute timeout, the Polar Bears face a 2nd down and 9 as they continue to drive into BW territory. Baldwin Wallace with a 21-10 lead. 2nd down and 9 from the Baldwin Wallace 18-yard line. Feldman in the short shotgun. Blasioli, who's gotten all of the reps at running back so far in this one. No Jordan Petaway due to injury. Feldman with all kinds of time. Now a flag. Somebody's hat goes off. Throws the end zone for Celestin in the vicinity. He'll run up the hill, but he will not have the catch. Let's see what this call is. Probably a hands to the face, because somebody's hat popped off for Baldwin Wallace on the D line. Oh, and the Bears signaling it's on Baldwin Wallace here. Unless we were to have a situation with offsetting. 1 minute, 50 seconds to go in the half as we await the call here. So what they're calling is a personal foul on the defender for Baldwin Wallace, who lost his helmet but then participated in the play. So once you lose your helmet, you basically have to get out of the way. But he participated on the tackle or the end of the play and got called for a personal foul. So it's 1st and goal, Ohio Northern at the 9. Hand, Blasioli trying to bounce to the outside, gets to the 5 and brought down right there. Down to 90 seconds to go in the half, a 21-10 lead for the Yellow Jackets. Bears knocking on the door. Definitely want to get 7 and not 3 here. 2nd and goal from the 5. Feldman awaiting the snap here. Gets it, pulls it away, fires, slant pattern, incomplete. Celestin not able to bring it in. One-on-one coverage. Very, very close once again. But the clock will stop on the incompletion. As the Polar Bears, I believe, take a timeout with 1:04 to go. So we'll take it with them. Down 21-10 on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. 1 minute, 4 seconds to go in our first half. Jason Aldrich guiding you along this afternoon on Senior Day and the final home football game of the season. A third down and goal situation here for the Ohio Northern Polar Bears, trailing 21-10 here late in the first half. Here's an option play or a toss to Blasioli, going for it. Did he get in? They're going to call him inside the 1. And if you're the Polar Bears, you would think you got to try to punch it in here. Feldman coming over to the sideline. Now remember, too, he's the holder on any sort of kick try, but I don't see any of the other special teams guys coming in as we're down to about 30 seconds to go in the half. 4th and goal from inside the 1. No backs other than Feldman. Looking. Blasioli is wide open. Nobody covered him. Touchdown. So the Bears cap off a long drive with 6, trying to make it 7 here with Dykes' extra point to try and pull within 4 with just 22 seconds to go in the half. Kick on the way. Kick is good. So that makes it Baldwin Wallace 21 and Ohio Northern 17. So a nice response by the Polar Bears. How about that for a drive? 17 plays, taking 8 minutes and 17 seconds off the clock, going 79 yards and capping it off with a 4th and goal touchdown, a 1-yard touchdown pass from Feldman to Blasioli. Dykes' kick good, and here we are at 21-17, and this game now definitely has a different feel to it. Again, if you're the Bears, you just don't want to give up anything fluky here in the final 22 seconds of the half. So they prepare to kick it away. It's Braylon Kennedy with a squibber, and that's going to go out of bounds at around the 2, so that's a penalty. And I believe that gives Baldwin Wallace the ball at the 35-yard line. So he tried to squib it hard, but it just took a right turn out of bounds right before it got to the end zone at around the 3 or 2 yard line. So here's the Baldwin Wallace offense, again, with just 22 seconds to work with. From the 35, and they're in what you would call victory formation. They just want to take a knee and take this to the half. And that's what Bubonics does. And that will take us to our halftime activities. The ONU band getting fired up, ready to take the field for the halftime entertainment. And that will conclude the first half of play here from Ohio Northern on Senior Day, the final home game of the season. And Baldwin Wallace will trot into the locker room with a 21-17 lead here at halftime. Coming up right before the start of the second half, we'll recap all of the first half scoring for you, give you the official numbers from the first half, and of course, get you set and ready to go, which what should be an exciting second half of football. Again, it's 21-17 Baldwin Wallace over Ohio Northern at halftime on ONUsports.com and Flo Sports. Back at Dial Robertson Stadium, Bill Robinson Field, Jason Aldrich with you today. Final home game of the season for Ohio Northern football, welcoming in the number 22 ranked Baldwin Wallace Yellow Jackets, and an entertaining first half, no question about it. 21-17 our score in favor of the Yellow Jackets. Let's look at some of the official statistics from the first half. Polar Bears have run the ball 24 times for 104 yards. Baldwin Wallace just 14 carries for 56. Passing yards, Ohio Northern 85, Baldwin Wallace 62. Total offensive yards, 189 for ONU, just 118 for Baldwin Wallace. Time of possession, Ohio Northern nearly doubling Baldwin Wallace, 1947 to 10-13. So again, all those numbers would lead you to believe that Ohio Northern possibly cruising in this one, but they trail by 4, 21 to 17, and the scoring got underway. ONU an impressive first drive. Ended in a field goal by Dykes from 22 yards out, but then that was quickly erased because Greaves ran back the ensuing kickoff, 84 yards for a touchdown for Baldwin Wallace, point after good. They went up 7-3. Then with 5:47 to go in the first, Rafi Stauffer caught a 40-yard touchdown pass from Sam Feldman, point after good. ONU had the lead back 10-7. But then Baldwin Wallace responded. Lindberger, a 1-yard touchdown run, point after good, 14-10 BW after one. Second quarter, Baldwin Wallace added to their lead. Bubonics, a 7-yard scramble for a score, point after good to make it 21-10. And then the Bears, a 17-play drive taking 8 minutes off the clock toward the end of the first half with 22 seconds to go. Blasioli on 4th and goal catches a 1-yard touchdown pass from Feldman. Point after good puts us where we are, 21-17. So, again, postseason possibilities for both of these teams. If they don't make the NCAA playoffs, there's the Open Doors Bowl, which features 2 games November 22nd with the highest-ranked teams that did not qualify for the D3 playoffs from the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, the North Coast Athletic Conference, the President's Athletic Conference, and, of course, the Ohio Athletic Conference. And those games will be played over at the Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton. As we start the third quarter, Polar Bears will kick it away to the Yellow Jackets. Foot into it, high, deep, end over end, going to be grabbed at the 1, and they fake the reverse and up the gut, and a nice coverage tackle there as the Bears were not fooled by Tavian Greaves faking that handoff on the fake reverse, and he'll be brought down at the 20-yard line. So 1st and 10 for Baldwin Wallace there. Again, they lead it by 4 as we start this third period of play on a cloudy, kind of raw gray afternoon. Temperatures hovering around 50 degrees. Plenty of hats, gloves, heavy jackets out today. Here is Bubonics. He will hand to Lindberger, and he will get forward for a couple off the right side to the 22-yard line. Maybe the 23. So they will give him 3, 2nd down and 7. Again, as per usual, Baldwin Wallace quickly up to the line. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to snap it right away, as here they shift once again. 2nd down, 7. They'll hand, fake throw, and brought down across the 25 to the 26-yard line. That time, Boston Mullenix got the carry. And brings up 3rd down and 4. Looks like Mullenix is going to stay out there here for this 3rd down play. Bear defense would love to get a 3-and-out to start this second half, get the ball right back to the offense. 10 seconds to snap it. Man in motion. Bubonics with a rush coming. Tries to step up. They get him and bring him down. Back at around the 17-yard line. So the Polar Bears get to him, and we'll count that, I believe, as a Big Mac sack. McDonald's of Ada, anytime an ONU defender sacks the opposing quarterback, it's a Big Mac sack. Grab a buy one, get one free Big Mac for the McDonald's in downtown Ada tomorrow using your McDonald's app. A Big Mac sack for the ONUD forces a punt by Baldwin Wallace deep in their own territory. Now 4th down and 12. Gresser, the punter, back at around his own 4-yard line. No rush. And this a better kick. And it's going to be Borders catching it at the 33, trying to run laterally. Trying to get free, does, but it's coming back. We got a flag as Borders gets ripped out of bounds across midfield. And some rough stuff there after the play finished over in front of the ONU bench, but more than likely we're going to have some sort of hold or illegal block that's going to be called on Ohio Northern to wipe out this decent run back by Talon Borders. As we await the official call here and the official mark-off. So not just one, but 2 blindside blocks called on Jace Mullen on the same play. I think it only counts for the 15 yards, not 30. Although it is a big walk-off here because they would have had the ball past midfield. Instead, they're going to have the football all the way back in their own territory. They're going to mark it, it looks like, at around the 28-yard line. Well, that's where the Polar Bear offense takes over. 1st down and 10. Again, the defense gets a stop to start the third quarter. Here's Blasioli off the left side and nothing doing. Maybe a yard. Well, again, the ONU running game has been kind of stifled today thanks to that Baldwin Wallace front four. So 2nd down, we'll call it 9. From the 29-yard line. Feldman looking downfield, knocked away, incomplete. Good one-on-one coverage with Burundi, the intended receiver. Devontae Jackson, a senior linebacker out of Cleveland, on the coverage. And so that ball knocked to the turf, incomplete, brings up 3rd and long for ONU, and they're staring at a 3-and-out here, much like the Baldwin Wallace offense did a moment ago to start the second half. Feldman awaits the snap, rush coming. Gets rid of it, incomplete. Very tight coverage. I think Iorio, the intended receiver. And again, I think it was Devontae Jackson who was able to knock it away and force a 3-and-out. So Serdenak on to punt it. He's had a decent day punting the football. And then it looks like they're showing a punt rush here. Good blocking. Serdenak, a so-so kick, but it might take a bounce for him as it goes inside the 30 and is going to be downed at the 29-yard line. Again, fighting a swirling breeze here this afternoon. There wasn't much, if at all, when we started this football game, but there definitely is now. And we're at 11:51 to go, third quarter, and a 21-17 lead for the Baldwin Wallace Yellow Jackets as their offense comes out for the second time here in the second half. Bubonics awaits the snap here. And he'll give. And met right at the line of scrimmage is Lindberger. And he'll be brought down right near the line of scrimmage, so no gain at all, right at the 30. We'll bring up second down and 10 here. Bubonics fakes, rolls, trying to get away from pressure, downfield, and it's caught midfield and brought down into ONU territory. Xavier Balson with the pitch and catch there to set up Baldwin Wallace a 1st and 10 from the Ohio Northern 49-yard line. Well, the Baldwin Wallace passing game has definitely spread the ball around here today. Bubonics looking to throw again. Again, lobs it over the middle. He's wide open. This is going to be a touchdown. Number 80, Tim Conwell, got free for a 49-yard score. So that extends the lead to 27-17. Point after try on the way by the left footer. It is good. So a 28-17 lead for the Yellow Jackets of Baldwin Wallace over Ohio Northern with 10:34 to go in the third on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. What happened to our PA guy? Why is he not doing anything? I haven't heard him all quarter. Yeah. 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 Kick is away following the Baldwin Wallace score. That's a free ball. Got to come up and get it at the 12-yard line. Holscher does and gets it past the 20 up near the 21. And very dangerous when you let a kicked ball, one that you absolutely have to field one way or another, and let it hit. It can take, of course, any sort of oblong bounce. So with 10:29 to go here in the third, the Bears find themselves in an 11-point deficit now at 28-17. Feldman will take it, and he'll lose a yard. Back to around the 20. So again, give credit where credit is due to Baldwin Wallace up front, really stuffing the run today. Feldman and the Bears quickly back up to the line. They're going to toss sweep here. Blasioli to the outside. Outruns the defense. It gets hit hard and brought out of bounds at around the 47-yard line. So a huge pick there as they saw the toss sweep had open space on the wide side of the field. So up to the 47-yard line, Blasioli will get it again. He'll get to midfield, follow his blocks into the secondary, still on his feet, and shoved out of bounds at the 34-yard line. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The Bears go to the run here, back-to-back plays with Blasioli again getting the majority and all of the carries out of the running back spot today, although we've seen Burundi run it a couple of times. Blasioli again, left side to the 30 and brought down at the 29. .8:56 and a moving clock now left in the third quarter. Second down and 5 from the BW 29-yard line. Feldman to throw. And out of the backfield, Blasioli. He'll get hit at the 27 and be brought down right there for a very minimal gain. They'll give him 2 on the reception. So just not the blocking that they needed there for that to develop. So it'll bring up a third down and 3. Now we see Zach Aleknowitz in, and he'll get the call. Looking for the first down. He got hit and brought down about a yard shy. Got to the 25, needed to get to the 24. And again, I would think this is 4-down territory for ONU, and it looks like it is as Blasioli comes trotting back into the starting backfield. A couple other substitutions for both teams here on this 4th and 1. And now we're going to have a timeout, I believe, Baldwin Wallace. 7:38 to go in the third. Baldwin Wallace leads at 28-17 on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Big call upcoming here for both sides in this football game with 7:38 to go in the third. It's a 4th down and 1 as Ohio Northern trails Baldwin Wallace 28-17. And it looks like they got an offensive lineman, Bassler, in a slot to block. And they'll get the first down as Bassler shifted and led the way for Louis Blasioli to get 2 and move the chains. Well, the ball now at the 24 as the Bears able to pick it up on 4th and short. More substitutions in and out for Baldwin Wallace defensively. Feldman awaits it in the short shotgun snap and will fake to Blasioli, look over the middle, and a crossing pattern. It's caught down to the 10. And shoved out of bounds at around the 8. Rafi Stauffer, who has a touchdown catch earlier in this game, with another reception there and a big pickup to set him up. 1st and goal at around the 9-yard line. Well, this would be a huge, huge touchdown here if Ohio Northern can get it in. Blasioli to the right side, to the 5. Still on his feet, and he's wrestled down at around the 1. And a late flag coming in. What is this? Unless they got him by the face mask or a horse collar, possibly. Down in the corner of the south end zone here. It is a face mask. So it's not going to be much as far as yardage goes because it's half the distance. Half the distance from the 1 would be about the half-yard line. That ball inside the 1 above the goal line, or right outside the goal line. Bears going to go tush push here. Feldman, did he get in? No signal yet. I think he's well into the end zone. There's the call. Touchdown, Ohio Northern, with 6:11 to go in the third. Well, the second time today, Ohio Northern has scored with just 1 yard needed. They did it on 4th and goal, and there they do it on 1st and goal. Dykes for the point after try to make it a 4-point game again. On the way, and good. Baldwin Wallace 28, Ohio Northern 24. Here in the third on ONUsports.com via Flow Sports. Back at Dial Robertson Stadium, Bill Robinson Field at Ohio Northern University, where the Polar Bears have climbed back to within 4 of the number 22 team in the number 22 ranked team in the nation in Baldwin Wallace. It's now 28-24 Yellow Jackets as they get the kick. It's muffed. Grabbed at the goal line. He's got to bring this out. In trouble and brought down inside the 5 at around the 4-yard line. Boy, that was bad from the get-go as we saw Greaves try to grab it over his head. It almost went completely over his head. He muffed it and then had to go across the goal line, and you can't down it then. So Baldwin Wallace gets the football, however, deep in their own territory at their own 4. So pinned way back is the Baldwin Wallace offense here. Bubonic stays in the shotgun here, and he'll give. And across the 5, it's Lindberger to about the 6, so they'll give him 2. D'Souza, one of the first Polar Bears to meet him and greet him, bring up 2nd down and 8. 5:40 to go, third quarter. Big matchup. Winner gets sole possession of second place in the OAC and keeps their postseason hopes alive. 2nd and 8 from the 6. Bubonics rolls right. He's going to take off. He'll get brought down at around the 9. So he'll get a couple, but it's going to bring up 3rd down at about 5. Again, this would be a huge stop for ONU. And once again, Baldwin Wallace will be forced to punt, most likely from their own end zone. 3rd and 5. Bubonics again resets the play here. They're down to 5 on the play clock. Better hurry. Down to 3, down to 2. They do get it away on 3rd and 5. Quick out. Falling down to make the catch and keep the drive alive is Connor Awad. So move the chains out to the 16 or 17-yard line. 1st and 10, and that's a huge conversion on 3rd down. As we near 4 minutes to go, third quarter. 28-24 the lead for B-Dub. Fake hand, little screen pass, and nothing doing there. Great coverage by ONU coming up to knock that play down. I believe it was number 5, Harley Barman, who had the grab and got maybe a yard or maybe a half a yard, and that's about it. Well, they're calling it 2nd down and 10 here from the 17. Bubonic straight back here with time out of the backfield and hit, and it's going to be a loss back at around the 16-yard line as Lindberger made the grab, but he was well covered. And so nothing doing so far here for Baldwin Wallace following that 3rd down pickup. 3rd and back to 10 here again from their own 17. .255 and a moving clock here, 3rd quarter. 4-point ball game. Bubonics. Pressure. Rolls around. Fires it up. And it is incomplete. So Lindberger tried a falling down catch and not able to bring it in. So the Bear D holds and forces a punt deep in Baldwin Wallace territory here. Eric Gresser, as boy, Baldwin Wallace comes out of that in an absolute hurry here to try and punt this. Gresser standing in the shadow of his own goalpost. Pressure comes. They almost got it. He gets a decent kick away, and Borders makes a fair catch. Decent field position, though, for ONU to try and get the lead back here at their own 46-yard line with 2:36 to go and a quick-moving 3rd quarter. Both teams have scored a touchdown. 28-24 is the Baldwin Wallace lead. And here comes the ONU offense. Feldman surveys the defense here. Blasioli behind him gets the call and gets forward to about the 49. Now they'll spot him at the 48. Give him 2. Quick snap. Feldman, pressure coming, steps out of it, going to go forward. 45, he's met by a linebacker or a secondary, but it will be enough for a 1st down up to around the 43-yard line, and we got an injured Baldwin Wallace Yellow Jacket here. Linebacker Nolan Hartzell, who's been active in this game, possibly a cramp. Saw a couple of those last night in the high school game I did. Well, Hartzell pops up, and he appears to be okay, so maybe just got stunned a bit, or it is a cramp, but he's able to get off under his own power. So a big 1st down run there by the scrambling Ohio Northern quarterback Sam Feldman. Gets him into BW territory at the 43. Blasioli off the right side, into the secondary, second wave, across the 35, down at the 34. Gain of 8. So 2nd and manageable coming up here. Final 90 seconds of the 3rd quarter. Again, Bears down 4. Stiff breeze kicking up again. It looks like the Bears have it, though, to their back. Feldman going to throw over the middle. Incomplete. Celestin covered well by Sendell Gardner. So 3rd down and 2 as the Bears try it through the air on 2nd and short. Let's see what they do on 3rd and short. Feldman again to throw. Over the middle, wide open, diving catch, Seth Barandi at around the 12-yard line. Keep the drive alive. First down from the 12, and the Bears not messing around, getting right to the line here. Under a minute to go in the third. An opportunity to take the lead. Blasioli to the 10 and up to the 9. Gets about 2 or 3 more. Under 40 seconds now to go in the third. It's a 28-24 Baldwin Wallace lead. Probably one more play here before we end the third quarter. Second down and 8 from the 9, so they can get another first down at around the 1-yard line. Feldman awaits the snap here. He'll have plenty of time. Boy, the play clock and the game clock are about even. I think they are going to still have to snap this, though. Down to 5 seconds. Toss, Blasioli, left side. Dodges one tackle and then gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. And Baldwin Wallace saying they came out of there with the ball. That is the end of the third quarter. I believe they're calling him down. End of 3. It's Baldwin Wallace 28, Ohio Northern 24 on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Start of the fourth quarter of play here from Ohio Northern's Dial Robertson Stadium, Bill Robinson Field. Jason Aldrich with you on a cloudy, cool fall November afternoon. Perfect football weather. Temps around 50 degrees, kind of a stiff breeze now, kicking up even more as it has the entire game. A third down and 9 coming up for Ohio Northern as they trail 28-24 to the number 22 ranked Baldwin Wallace Yellow Jackets. The Bears knocking on the door to try and take the lead here, but need to convert on this third down. Feldman will fake. He'll go the other way. Fire, end zone, and way out of bounds. Incomplete. Celestin wanted a flag saying he was shoved out of bounds. And I believe it's going to force a field goal attempt here. Cody Dykes trots on. Feldman stays out there to hold. Ball will be spotted at the 17 on the left hash. So it's a 27-yard field goal to pull the Bears within 1 point. Into that breeze. Kick on the way. It is good. He got enough on it and got it through. Here to start the fourth quarter. It's 28-27 now. Baldwin Wallace still on top on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Nine plays, 44 yards, taking 2 minutes and 45 seconds off the clock, and the Ohio Northern Polar Bears are now within a single point of number 22 ranked Baldwin Wallace. The Yellow Jackets lead the Bears 28-27. Brewing to be an unbelievable finish once again here from Dial Robertson Stadium and Bill Robinson Field. Here's the kickoff following the point after, or the field goal. It's a low squibber, scooped at the 20, and now just falling to a knee is the Dom Tromba. I thought it was 36 out there, but it was 35, a backup linebacker, one of the up men. He got up to where they were going to tackle him and just decided, I'm going to take a knee and not get hit. So from the 27-yard line is where Baldwin Wallace will start this drive. Again, protecting a 1-point lead, but the Bear defense has really bared down, if you will, on this Baldwin Wallace offense. Here is Lindberger getting good yardage there across the 30 and out to about the 34. Baldwin Wallace wants to get up and snap it here on 2nd and 3. And they'll go Lindberger again, downhill, first down across the 40. And you can see they're doing an up-tempo running game, which they have done in this game already. And they're getting right up to the line. That ball spotted at the 41, and they're going to go right back to it. Lindberger trying to get to the outside. This time only gets about 1. A minute gone by, fourth quarter. 28-27, the Baldwin Wallace lead. 2nd down and 9, and now Baldwin Wallace not in a big a hurry as they have been. They line it up in the shotgun eye here. Man in the slot, 3 receivers to work with. Bubonic scrambling, firing downfield, up for grabs, incomplete. Nice coverage back there. Jacob Hirschberger, the former Allen East Mustang from just down the road, able to make the play and bring up a 3rd and long for the Yellow Jackets. Polar Bear bench comes to life. Home crowd below us comes to life. They want another stop here. Their club down just 1, 28-27. Bubonic sends a man in motion coming to the near side. Gets it. Looks over the middle. Incomplete, a little bit behind or off the fingers of wideout Sandell Gardner. So 4th down, and it looks like the Yellow Jackets will give it up here. On to punt, Eric Gresser. He'll get it away, a very good kick, more like a kickoff the way it came down, and it's grabbed by Vic Holscher. He'll grab it and take it across the 25 up near the 27-yard line. So the Polar Bear D gets a needed stop and gets the offense the ball back. Down just 1 with 13:21 to go in regulation. Three wide out set, 1 in the slot. It's going to be Blasioli, and he is tripped up right near the line of scrimmage. Nothing, maybe a half a yard. So brings up a 2nd down and 10 for the Polar Bears, again from their own 27-yard line. Down a point, 28-27. Feldman, pressure coming over the middle. Caught at around the 40-yard line. It's Ponce. That ball a little bit behind him, but he was able to reel it in. And they put him down at the 40. That's a 1st down pickup. Good to see the Polar Bears connect on the over-the-middle pass there. Hand to Blasioli, looking for room. Squirts through, still on his feet. They're trying to push the pile, and they blow that one dead. Well, I thought that pile could have kept going, and they blow it dead pretty quickly after a gain of about 3 or 4. We'll call it 4, 2nd down and 6. Feldman surveys the defense, gives to Blasioli off the right side, hurdles one man, and gets a minimal gain across the 45 out to about the 46. So 3rd down and 4 for the Polar Bears. With 11.5 to go, they trail it by a point, 28-27. Trying to battle back. They were down 28-17 early 3rd quarter. Have outscored the Jackets 10-0 since then. And we got movement, but apparently they got back in time and did not cause offensive movement. Feldman going to step up and run. He'll get it. Dive forward to about the 45-yard line. They'll mark him at the 46. That is enough to move the chains and keep the drive going here. Under 11 minutes left. Some offensive subs come in. Bears look to go in a hurry here. They do. Blasioli, right side, hit after a gain of about 3. And that means it's 2nd down and 7, but the Bears on the move here. Trying to get the lead back. Any sort of score would give them the lead. Cox switches over from the left to the right. Feldman looking long, pressure coming, got to get rid of it, and throws it away into the Baldwin Wallace bench. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 7, so a wasted down there on 2nd down, nothing downfield, nobody open, and Feldman forced to get rid of it. Otherwise, he would have took a big loss there. So 9:59 showing on our clock. 28-27 our score, Baldwin Wallace. Big 3rd down for the ONU offense here from the BW 43-yard line. 10 seconds to snap it here on the play clock. They get it away. Feldman looking, still looking. Gonna run, gonna get it. He gets away from a tackle, gets out of bounds. And a smart play by the quarterback, Sam Feldman. Keeps the drive going on a scramble on a broken play. Tiptoes through a tackler and gets out of bounds at around the 33. 1st and 10, Ohio Northern from there. Feldman grabbing Burundi on his way by him, saying, hey, you need to line up here. Now sends another man in motion. And they'll fake it. Boy, Feldman got popped as he threw it. As he faked the run to Aleknowitz and then tried to get it out to Burundi, but it goes incomplete. Kind of a wild play there. Didn't think they were going to develop a pass there, and almost didn't thanks to the rush coming by Baldwin Wallace. So incompletion stops the clock. We're at 9:16 to go. 2nd down and 10 from the Baldwin Wallace 33-yard line. Feldman now puts Aleknowitz on his right hip. Sends him out of the backfield. Feldman still looking. Gonna scramble here. Directing traffic, throws, end zone. Ponce was out there, had a step, but they cannot connect. It goes incomplete. Would have been the go-ahead score. Just not able to connect, and that's a very difficult throw to make for a right-handed thrower on the run to the left. Almost got to throw back across your body, but a nice job, too, by Ponce to get away from his defender. Just ONU could not execute it there. So 3rd down and 10. Feldman gets it. Again, scrambling. He'll take off. 30, 25, and he's going to be thrown out of bounds. And that's going to be short. It's going to bring up another 4th down decision, or what do we have? They're calling it a 10-yard gain. I didn't think he got there. Wow, he must have been right on the stick. So reset the downs. It's a 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. Hand, it's Blasioli looking for room to move. He falls forward to about the 16, maybe the 17. Substitutions on defense for Baldwin Wallace. And this has been the story of the day, time of possession, as the Polar Bears have hung on to it and have had long, drawn-out drives. Just need to cap this one off with any kind of score to take the lead. 8 minutes left. It's 2nd down and 4. Delay to Blasioli. Got hit hard at the 15. They'll actually mark him shy of that to the 16, so only about a yard. So it's 3rd and a long 3 for the Polar Bears on offense here with that clock moving. And a 28-27 lead for Baldwin Wallace. Big 3rd down. We've been saying that this whole drive, big 3rd downs. Blasioli gets it, trying to bounce to the outside, and he will not. As it looks like number 0, Colin Kaufman, out of his defensive back position, came up and made the stop. 4th down, going to force him into a field goal try here. Dykes hit one from 27 yards. This one from 33 yards, so about 6 yards deeper. For the lead. Snap, set, kick, on the way. It is good! 6:48 to go, and the Bears take a 2-point lead on Baldwin Wallace, 30-28 on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Ohio Northern does it again with another long drive as they are dominating this game with time of possession. How about 15 plays, 57 yards, 6.5 minutes off the clock, capped off by another Cody Dykes field goal, this time from 33 yards out, and with 6:48 to go in regulation, they're calling on the Bear D to bear down and get another stop. Here's another low kick. Boy, that is in no man's land, and it's finally scooped up at the 12, and look out. A bit of a gap here on the return for Dirk Hutchinson, and he's finally corralled right at the 30-yard line. Boy, that play could have went a dozen different ways. Fortunately for Baldwin Wallace, it's a decent return, almost of 20 yards. Well, let's see if the Polar Bear defense can maybe possibly get another turnover or at least another stop. because now Baldwin Wallace, all they need is 3 to get the lead back. 30-28, Ohio Northern. Bubonics will hand to his big tailback, and he is brought down. Kind of ran into his own blocker, did Lindberger. He'll get forward for 1 to the 31. And the way Baldwin Wallace has been mostly up-tempo tonight, you would think they might try it here a little bit, but right now, taking their sweet old time. When you're down, and now with just 6 minutes to go, you might think they want to have a little more pep in their step. Bubonic, 2nd and 9 over the middle as a man. First down catch out near the 49-yard line. It's Tim Conwell. Conwell has a 49-yard touchdown strike in this game, and it looks like he's cramping up as he got wrestled to the turf. He is able to pop up, but he's going to gingerly walk off under his own power. Oh, 5:51 to go. Pause on the clock here, and now they'll wind it as Conwell gets off the field. 1st and 10, Baldwin Wallace just shy of midfield here. Bubonics gives, and a nice job to bring down Lindberger. Gives him a minimal gain of about 3. And boy, if that tackle isn't made, Lindberger might still be running. As we near 5 minutes left in this one, 30-28, Ohio Northern has battled back, down 28-17 early in the third. They now have the 2-point lead. 2nd down, we'll call it 7. Bubonics over the middle, it's intercepted, picked off. Hirschberger running it back. He'll go out of bounds just shy of the 45-yard line. The defense does it again. A dangerous slant pattern, and Hirschberger all over it. The Allen East Mustang comes up big again. And boy, Ohio Northern now with 4:59 to go, really just have another one of those long drawn-out drives. You don't even have to score. Just run the clock out. Their last scoring drive went 6.5 minutes, and we only have 4:59 left. Bears take over in BW territory at the 46-yard line. Bears will close out the season next week. Here's a hand to Blasioli off the left side. He'll get to about the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing. Again, next week at Otterbein, that is an early start. That is a noon kickoff. That is the first OAC game of the day to round out the regular season next week. Otterbein having a bit of a down year, so boy, if the Bears can hang on and pull this one off and get the win at Otterbein, they are more than likely going to head to the Division III playoffs. 2nd down and 10. Bears milking the clock under 5. They snap it. Blasioli, right side, line of scrimmage, and that's it. Nothing there. And now you might think about starting to use some timeouts if you're B-Dub. They don't yet. We're at 4 minutes to go. And again, the Bears will take their sweet old time on this 3rd and 10 call. And dare you put it up in the air. We'll see what they decide to do. Maybe something short, something safe. Late substitutions on defense here for Baldwin Wallace. Down to 3, down to 2. And Coach Freeze said, nah, too dangerous. We want to talk it over. Timeout. So we'll take a break. 3:28 to go in the game. Ohio Northern trying to hang on, leading 30-28 on ONUsports.com via Flow Sports. Good. Okay. Off the Ohio Northern timeout, 3rd down and 10 from the Baldwin Wallace 46. Feldman looking to throw. And scrambling. Look out, he goes down for a loss of 1. And another hat goes off, and it's that same player who got penalized earlier in the game. But no penalty this time, and the Polar Bears will be forced to give it up. Kind of surprised here that Baldwin Wallace isn't stopping the clock. Well, you do have the 2-minute coming up. I guess keep them in your pocket here for this offense. But if I'm Ohio Northern, I'm waiting another 15 seconds before I even snap this. And it appears that's what they're going to do. Play clock now under 10 as we're at 2:45 on the game clock. 30-28 Polar Bears trying to hang on, but they have to give it up here on 4th and 11. And the rush comes, and they get it away, and this looks pretty good. Bounce and take an ONU roll inside the 10. That is pretty much how you draw it up. Be downed at around the 9. Excellent job, Matt Serdenak. But again, all Baldwin Wallace needs is a go-ahead field goal. Ohio Northern 30, Baldwin Wallace 28 with 2:26 to go in regulation. And it's 1st and 92, if you will, if they want to get it across the goal line for the Yellow Jackets. Bubonics back at his goal line. Outlet, not there. Incomplete. Way too far for Connor Awad. Second down and 10. 2:22 to go. Clock stops on the incompletion. 4 wide out set here. 2 on either side. 1 setback Lindberger with Bubonics. Back again to throw. Time. Now steps up and gets out of a tackle. Gets hit hard. He's going forward and got 10. Yep, they got him the spot, and so they'll probably let it now run another 5 seconds to the 2-minute timeout. And it will. So a first down pickup by the quarterback takes us to our 2-minute break. 2 minutes left in this one. Hang on, folks. Ohio Northern 30, Baldwin Wallace 28 on ONUsports.com and Flow Sports. Back off the 2-minute timeout. It is a fresh set of downs at the 19-yard line for Baldwin Wallace. Ohio Northern clinging to a 30-28 lead. And again, this drive starting 10 yards ago at the 9-yard line after the ONU punt pinned him inside there. Bubonics out of the backfield. Ball tipped and incomplete. Pretty sure Miles Aldrich got a hand on it. Or was it Connor Sanders? Tough to see if that's a 9 or a 0. Yep, 0's over here, so it was 9 Sanders. So Sanders able to get a big polar bear paw up and get a hand on it. 2nd down and 10 for Baldwin Wallace, trying to drive and win the game here. And a hard hit. Is that a fumble? I believe it is ruled a fumble. It went forward, but the Bears end up with it. I'm not seeing anybody come in and say that's an incomplete pass, but now they are going to talk about it as Bubonic's trying to make his case. Let's see if we get an explanation. Well, their offense is trotting off the field. It is a fumble. Ohio Northern football. Now, the Bears cannot genuflect their way out of this because I'm pretty sure Baldwin Wallace has all of their timeouts left. So, now they're going to review it. Yep, they're going to review it. And, of course, we don't have at the Division III level the ability to see it up where we are or the fans here on the scoreboard. So they're going to review this. This might take a minute. As it appeared, Bubonic's got nailed from behind and made the ball go forward. Now, was his arm going forward? That's the big question. I mean, if the ball still came forward, it could have been fumbled out of there forward. Again, talking about the wrap-up of the season at Otterbein. Next week, that'll be a noon kickoff down outside of Columbus. But again, the Bears win today and win next week, more than likely are going to head to the Division III playoffs. At worst, you would think they may end up in the Open Doors Bowl over at the Hall of Fame in Canton. As we await the call here, huge call on a review on whether it's a forward pass incomplete or a fumble and a turnover in Baldwin Wallace territory for the ONU Polar Bears. 1:46 to go. Ohio Northern 30. Baldwin Wallace 28. And we're still waiting here on the review. Again, Baldwin Wallace ranked number 22 in the Division III national poll, coming in at 7-1, 5-1 in the OAC. Ohio Northern also 5-1 in the OAC. Of course, the Mount Union atop at 6-0. And here come the two officials that went and did the replay. Trotting out near midfield, here's the call. As you can tell by the reaction of the crowd, it is Ohio Northern football with just 1:46 to play and a 2-point advantage. But again, now Baldwin Wallace, you would think would be forced to use their timeouts here. Polar Bears come out. Ball at the 17-yard line. Feldman, I believe, is going to go under center here, probably to avoid any kind of disaster with a shotgun snap. Feldman will just run clock, and fall down back at the 25. Timeout, Baldwin Wallace. And that's it. So that is it. They had one in their pocket. I thought they had all three. Apparently not. The official says that is their final timeout. So now the Polar Bears should be able to kneel it out. as Feldman did the wise thing there, kind of running away but not advancing the ball. Actually lost 5 yards. Actually more than that, about 8 yards he lost as he went down. But now just 1:39 to go. Pretty sure the Polar Bears can just kneel down and knock off Baldwin Wallace here. So the Yellow Jackets now out of timeouts. Feldman, he'll just run again and fall down back at around the 32-yard line. So he wants to make sure he's chewing up clock here so they can get it to where they don't have to do anything with it. Clock moving, 1:20 left. There's 30 on the play clock. So I think this happened last week too, didn't it? Where they had to run out the clock and they had to basically throw the ball on 4th down. Just throw it away. And you don't want to do that. Now we're down to 3, down to 2, down to 1, and Coach Freeze calls a timeout with the line judge standing right next to him. So 51 seconds left. Timeout, Ohio Northern. Trying to come up with what they want to do here to try and burn more clock on 3rd down and 18. So technically you got to burn 11 seconds to get it to 40, and then that would sync with the play clock for the next play. Do they have a plan to try and burn 11 seconds? Because that's awful hard to do from where you're at. Ball spotted at the 31-yard line of Baldwin Wallace. 30-28. Ohio Northern, yet another comeback victory. They're 51 seconds away from that happening. Let's see what they decide to do here as they run the play off the timeout. Feldman will get it. He'll just continue to run backwards. Still running, and slides down back all the way back to the 45-yard line. And now the clock at 40, so there's about a 2 or 3 second differential. So the Bears are going to have to get rid of it here. And again, more than likely, maybe snap it or take another timeout and then snap it and then get rid of it, or just try to run away and slide down again. Clock continuing to tick. We're at 15 seconds left. Boy, the game clock and the play clock, about a 1.5 differential. So we're probably going to get down to about 2 or 1 before the Bears have to stop it. And there's the timeout, so they're at 4 seconds on the game clock. So another timeout, so the Bears have 4 seconds to kill. Now this is something where you can't take a knee because you'll give Baldwin Wallace the ball with a second or 2 left and only about 40 yards to go. So they'll just have to decide how they want to burn this 4 seconds without turning it over or without anyone slipping down and killing the clock. Bears by 2, 30-28. Here we go. From the 45, Feldman just going to run. Clock at 0. He'll throw it up, and it will be incomplete, and that is that. The Ohio Northern Polar Bears cap off their home season with a big, big win over Baldwin Wallace, and the Yellow Jacket coaches are livid with the officials about something, possibly saying the game shouldn't have ended that way. I don't know what they're talking about, but the clock hit zeros and Feldman just chucked it up. The game is over. And now it looks like, Coach Freeze wants to make sure this thing's over. Well, the teams are shaking hands, and now the coaching staff start to shake hands, and I think it is over. So we'll hang on just to make sure here. 30-28 is your final for now. But again, the Baldwin Wallace coaches up in arms about something there for that final play. And again, the Polar Bears, all they wanted to do was burn the final 4 seconds. Feldman ran about 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage. The clock was at 0. He threw the ball up. It ended up going out of bounds. And I'm pretty sure this one is now official as the officials now trot off the field. And the Polar Bears start to celebrate in the north end zone. And they've wiped the scoreboard clean, so we're going to wrap it up here. Final score, Ohio Northern 30, Baldwin Wallace 28. Bears now 7-2, 6-1 in the OAC. Baldwin Wallace falls to 7-2, 5-2 in the OAC. Ohio Northern closes out the regular season at Otterbein at noon next Saturday. Possibly a playoff berth on the line if they can secure a win over Otterbein, who's having a down year. It's been a fun year. We hope that it's not over yet as we switch to basketball and wrestling and the winter sports starting up as well here at Ohio Northern University. Got to thank the ONU athletic staff once again for another great football season, for inviting me to be a part of it. Our producer, Andy Neidert, did a great job all season long. And we thank you folks for tuning in for all the Ohio Northern home games right here on ONUsports.com. Again, your final, Polar Bears victorious 30-28 over Baldwin Wallace. I'm Jason Aldrich. Have a great weekend, everyone.